How you guys?
Oh, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to episode 807 of FloWrestling Radio Live. I'm your host, Christian Piles, joined today by James Dean Rader with the Fu Manchu, Ben Askren with the tank top, and always keeping it classy in the great outdoors with his nice button-up shirt on, the never facial-haired Shane Sparks. Shane, how are you?
Doing fantastic, guys. Yeah, to pull off what JD has going on there right now, that is, you have to know your limits. My son is in town right now. He's 26, and he's trying to grow a beard right now. Mm-hmm. And I'm honest with him. And I told him, I said, Austin, here's the deal. We can't do it. Now, his isn't horrible, but he goes, Dad. He goes, you're the only guy that tells me that it doesn't look good. I said, I'm just being honest with you, Austin. It doesn't look the best. You guys remember the show Beavis and Butthead back in the mid-90s?
Of course.
And they would there were a couple of times where they would trying to grow beards. They would glue glue hair to their face. That's kind of what I look like. So I don't, I could never pull that off, JD. It looks fantastic. I love it. I mean, talking to you, I would, as we know, I'd love to go back to 1985 and hit pause. But I wouldn't mind going back to the 70s. Hanging out with you was 1976. When I look at you, JD, you know what I think about? Reggie Jackson and the Yankees and that epic run in 1977.
What?
In 1977.
What are we doing? JD's like one third of Reggie Jackson.
Jackson. When I saw JD today, the first thing I thought about was, I feel like it's 1977 and I start thinking about the Yankees.
Wow.
Go figure.
What an honor.
Shane, you're a good dad.
You kind of look like taking it, talking about those Yankee teams in the mid 70s. You know who you remind me of, JD? You got a Thurman Munson look to you. Remember the great late Thurman Munson? That's who you kind of remind me of.
Wasn't he like a catcher maybe or
He was a
something like
catcher.
that?
Yeah,
Okay.
the captain.
Right.
I was thinking Eddie Munster, not Thurman Munson. But, Shane, you're a good dad for telling your son the truth that no one else will tell him. That's good.
Yeah, I mean, when you
Good
can't
dad.
do it, it's like you
gotta
you
tell
can either
people.
do it or you can't. And I would say this: best facial hair, I would say in wrestling for sure, and that I've seen with my own eyes. Kyle Klingman's beard is rich. I mean, that's a beard.
I know that's where we're going.
It is a beard.
It's a good beard. Okay, Shane, we have a lot to catch up with you about. I want to ask Ben about this too.
So much. What?
We learned last week, I guess, or during the time of your excursion, Ben, that Seth Gross is now a carnivore. This is a meat eater. He went on the carnivore diet for last 6 months or so with great success, apparently, obviously. And Ben, I'm really curious for your thoughts on carnivore diet, but also
what was his number one reason?
He said the number one was like it really helped with his recovery, inflammation stuff, back pain.
I don't know what was the straw that broke the camel's back that made him get into it, but.
And I know he was on the Bader show yesterday and talked about it, and I haven't got to listen to it at this point.
Yeah, I think cool. I was, one of the things I get frustrated with myself. I don't know enough about nutrition, but I listen to people on Rogan, and it seems like they're all really smart and they're all right. I did listen to the guy talking about the carnivore diet. It seems great. I know other people are big fans of it. I think maybe different things work for different people, and if it's working for him, then go for it.
Would you do it? Would you ever try it?
I love meat. I've never tried it. It seems like it would get old real fast.
Real fast.
Like, I love meat, but like just meat, that's it.
Yeah.
I bet you can't even do like sausage either.
Oh, really?
Well,
I think it's
like stuff
just
mixed in,
beef.
peppers
I think
and
it's
whatnot
like just
mixed in.
beef, like
Like
ground
steak?
beef, steak. That's it.
Oh, I bet chicken tastes so terrible on the carnivore diet just because it's like not the best as is. Then, Shane, would you ever do the carnivore diet?
I'm one of these guys, and I'm like Ben said, I'm not knowledgeable in nutrition. I wish I was. I'm one of these guys. If you told me something is good for you and it was, I would do it. I mean, I'm not picky. I'll eat anything. Like Ben said, I don't know if I'd want to do it. It'd probably get a little boring because I love to eat I love anything. I'll try anything, but I don't care what it is. If something is supposedly good for you, and I'm pretty gullible too. I mean, I don't do enough research. Yeah, I'd give it. I mean, if it was helpful, like Ben said, different things for different people. Especially if I'm an athlete and I find something that's working for me, I'm doing it.
No,
For sure.
This one says you can eat meat, fish, eggs, and some other animal products.
What about a butter diet? Just only
But
butter. You just eat butter.
Vegetables, fruit,
Only
fruit,
country
fruit,
crock.
Just country crock. Straight out the tub.
I will tell you, I rarely eat breakfast. I don't do the intermittent fasting where it's like 8-hour window, but I usually don't eat till like noon or 1. I like that a lot.
Yeah, I like that too.
Seems to be good.
Sometimes I used to be able to last a lot longer. Now the snacks at HQ are so good.
It's
Oh,
true.
It's
weak,
man,
Christian.
It is
So weak.
It is weak. I walk by those. I don't know. It depends on what it is on the day. Maybe a bag of Sun Chips. Maybe I'll get a
Before
trail
the
mix.
show?
No. But like I'll get back to HQ around 10 or so, and then I'll be like kind of hungry, and I'll walk
Go
right
for a
by.
snack.
It's like I'm not gonna not eat
Yeah.
the Sun Chips. So, but sometimes I'll do good. I'll do good. Man, not today because it's breakfast taco day. But so I guess I'm a failure. I'm a failure at
Oh,
this. I guess
I
that's
got
what
one link though. It says top 5 reasons the carnivore diet is nonsense.
nonsense.
So that's what it says.
Okay,
My whole thing is basically I think different diets work for different people.
that's a
Yeah.
fact. Not everyone's
A
gonna
carnivore
react the
diet
same.
could be carnivore diet could be
It's
exactly
hard
what
to
one
argue
person
with Seth
needs.
Gross right now, right? I mean, if he thinks it's working for him, it must be doing all right, right?
If he says he feels better
Yeah,
and
it's
more
hard to argue.
energized, I'm sure he is. But
Yeah.
another person could not be.
Yeah, that's true. The butter diet is working well for me. I'll keep you guys
Yeah.
updated.
Carnivore diet food lists red meat, white meat, animal fat. I don't know why that's not included in the meat portion. Poultry, fish, seafood, eggs.
Got it. That I can't think of another meat category that is not included there.
It says you can eat sausage, JD.
Okay.
Oh, sausage is in. That's great news for JD. Okay. I guess I want to get a little bit of your thoughts, Shane, on the Seth Gross Dayton Fix matchup while we're discussing.
Have we talked about this?
Not
we
to-
talked about it.
Have I
a
been
lot.
on since?
Not collectively. No, we have. You haven't been on since
Really?
before
Not with
Final X.
Shane. The rest of us have.
I'm going to tell you this, guys. You know how I get poked fun of it anytime I'm talking wrestling because I very rarely pick a side because I've always said when it comes to predictions, you have about 5% of the data needed to make a decent prediction. I hate being wrong, even though it's fun and it's what we do. I feel like an idiot when I'm wrong. I have never, I was thinking about this. I've been thinking about this lately. I don't think I've ever been more wrong. I mean, if I could have done, I've never been more wrong. I mean, we joke about me using the word shocked and this and that. I was shocked that Seth Gross won that match. Shocked. I mean, I thought that, I'll be honest with you. Seth Gross, I apologize. That's what I love about this sport. It doesn't matter what anybody thinks. You got to go out and get it done, period. I was shocked that Seth Gross won. And I'll tell you this, Seth Gross, I feel bad. I remember broadcasting his semifinal match with Tariq Wilson, I believe it was the year that he won it.
Oh, that was crazy.
And Tariq Wilson's like living on his legs. And I remember like during the broadcast trying to be borderline respectful, but I basically said, Seth Gross doesn't have a chance to win if he wrestles like this against Miocic. I didn't give him much of a chance I'm like, he's not going to beat Miocic. He didn't look good. I didn't think he looked good. But that's what I've kind of come to realize. Seth Gross, he's tricky. Like this guy, I'm a fan of Seth Gross, but no, there's no wrestler ever that I've been more wrong on more than once than Seth Gross.
What do you guys think? Most shocking to make the world team. The one that came to my head was Frank Molinaro in 2016.
That was wild.
That was because
was that with Metcalf?
Just the whole bracket. Metcalf was one.
J.O. Reese, Kennedy,
Pico.
Logan Stieber. This bracket was so insane.
Is there another one besides Gross over Dayton? I feel like zero.
Because Andy Hamilton and I were debating this, and I threw it out there. I said, I think it's the biggest, like you just said, Ben. I'm like, I can't think of another world team where a guy made a world team that was like, what?
He was the 8 or 9 seed?
No, Jaden was the 9 also, but Jaden was
different.
Kind of, it was a little different because he was 9 because he hadn't been in the mix. Well, where Mono had been in the mix, it was still 9.
He was truly the 9.
I
think
I will say this about the Gross match, though. This I will say, because I'm watching it on my couch. You guys did a great job, as always. I'm watching it, and I did think to myself, at the end of that first, like, you know where I think Gross kind of won that match? And this is a crazy comment, but the last minutes of the first match, I remember thinking, like, going in, I'm like, the guy's never, he's not going to win. Fix gets off to the quick start. And even though Fix won that first match, when it was over, I did pause as I was watching it, and I thought, man, this could get interesting. That was the first time I thought this could get interesting. Was the final minute, even though he lost. But that was shocking to me.
Well, I guess I don't know if I thought that at that point that Gross was going to win, but I thought,
I didn't think that, but he got my attention.
This isn't going to be a blowout. I mean, this is competitive. This is a real thing.
Yeah, I think what makes Seth, why the pitfalls you fall in with him, Shane, are just like he does have those matches and those moments and the tactics really where he can look really vulnerable, where the tactic can be let guys in, but if the guy can finish, you just look like you have no recourse, right? And I think he made all the necessary adjustments. I think in terms of surprising and why I think Dayton might be a little more surprising. In some ways it is, in some ways it isn't with Seth versus Molinaro, because for Frank, he navigated a really, really deep weight full of people that were not proven at the senior level to bring home medals at this weight. Only, I think even at that point, Logan Stieber had not won.
He won that year.
But it's
later.
After that. Yeah. So none of those guys had a senior world medal, whereas Seth navigated not that deep of a field to make it to Dayton, right? Who did he have in the finals?
Sure.
He had Nico.
Yeah, DeShazer, right?
And then
DeShazer, I thought.
DeShazer.
Nico was in the semis, I think.
So the depth of the field, but he beat a guy who is the reigning world silver medalist. So
Yes.
that way, those weights really negate each other. I feel like in 2011, Taeyeon Ware beating Brent Metcalf was sort of surprising.
Ooh. Was that 11 or 13?
It was 11.
It was
It was 11.
Okay.
Metcalf was
that
on the
pretty
team
big
in 13.
upset.
But then, that was just like kind of the prevailing thought was Metcalf was going to make teams. But again, we were not great at that weight. So it was not. I mean, Danny Felix, that was out of nowhere in 2000.
You know what's funny, Christian? Can I push it? Danny Felix was a funny one. Can I push back when you say, because you just said twice, 2016, you said they had no world medals, or I don't remember what verbiage you used. And then again, 2011, you said with the same weight class, no success. I think we should kind of take that out of our vernacular because 65 is so deep. We haven't had a medal in 17 years.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, say, 86 and up, we have a medal highly frequently.
Yep.
I don't actually think the quality of wrestler is different. I think the level opponent is different. I think it's easier to win medals 86 kg and above. 65 is like the ideal weight for worldwide. I mean, because Japan's small and the little guys, that's kind of the end of their run. Russia's still got really good 65s. Like 65 is hard to medal at. Like when I think of you list off some of 65s who've not gotten a world medal, I don't say they're worse wrestlers than the guys at 92, 97, even 86 a little bit. I know they had worse world level results, but I think it's strictly due to the field.
I don't know. I don't know that I agree with that. I mean,
You really think? Well, okay, go ahead. Sorry.
On the high end with David Snyder, Jaden, you don't think they're on the?
But even prior
But
to
not
that,
the depth.
so if we look
They don't have
at
the depth.
over the last 15 to 20 years, there's been guys not named David, Kyle, Jaden who've been able to win world medals who maybe weren't. You wouldn't have put them on a different tier as the guys that were, say, we'll take college weights, right? The guys who were, say, 33, 41, 49, you might have actually thought of more highly than the guys that were, say, 84, 97 or small heavies who've had world level results and success. And especially like junior level, it seems like we win a medal every single year at any of those weights. Like every year, whoever goes for us is winning a medal.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that, but
at the junior level, at those upper weights,
65?
we win medals every.
Oh,
Nice.
no,
The
you're
upper
saying
weights.
the
Upper weights,
Yeah.
weights every single year, no matter what, we win medals at the middle and lowers.
Yeah, sometimes guys that are like not even D1 All
That good.
Americans.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So, I think we should kind of take that out. I just think the world is so much. Listen, we're not taking away from Kyle Snyder, Jaden Cox, and David Taylor. These guys are the best of the best ever. I'm just saying, I feel a certain level of disrespect towards. I don't know whether it be Yanni or Brett Metcalf or Zane Rutherford. Like, I don't feel like they suck. I just feel like the world's that deep there.
Well, I
You know,
don't.
and I agree with you
Well, hold on.
100%.
Well, don't put word. Don't start the thing by putting words in my mouth.
You didn't say they suck.
I said
you said
no. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said an absolute fact. We haven't medaled.
They didn't
there.
win a world medal.
It's
Yes,
a fact.
yes,
I'm not saying
You-
we
it's
medaled
fact.
at
You put
57,
them down because of that a little
61.
bit.
We medaled. We medaled at 60. We medaled at 70, 74. So it's just one. It's just one weight. So how do you explain 57, 61? I don't think these guys stink.
I think 61, 70. I think 61, 70 are easy.
It's the deepest weight, right? I mean,
Yeah,
we say it before Worlds every time. It is the deepest weight, and the fact that we're not elite there like we are at other weights is why we don't medal there, right?
Yeah,
I think we are good. We're good. We have a lot of really good guys who could medal.
Yeah. So I think 61, 70 are different because they're non-Olympic weights, and other
Even when it was
countries-
60, but when it was 60, we medaled. 60 was an Olympic
Yeah,
weight, and we medaled.
not
at
a lot though. Not every year. Not like the upper weights.
Well, Coleman.
Coleman got one medal, but I don't. Did Reese ever medal? He made the team a whole bunch. right?
Oh.
So we didn't, we definitely said it was 60 and then 66. So we obviously didn't at 66 either. But
Right.
61 and 70 are non-Olympic weights. I think some other countries with less resources put less effort, and then the best guy in each one of those teams is headed to 65, right? Because they know that's the Olympic weight. 57. Do we have a regular placer before Gilman? Ramos never placed.
He was right there in
Simmons
15.
Simmons was kind of close, but didn't place. Hazelwinkle didn't place.
Dennis
Obi
won
Blanc
it.
didn't come close, really.
Obi Blanc.
Yeah.
So we didn't have a ton of success at 57. I mean, obviously we had
Cejudo.
we've had Jimmy Henson, but now we're going 20 some years back. So I think as a country we definitely have. So sorry, I'm getting long winded, but the only point I wanted to make there was I feel like in the 2016 2011 brackets you kind of I don't know put those guys down a little bit because they didn't have a world medal, and I think it's just more they don't have a world medal because the world's so much deeper at those weight classes, and those are still really really high caliber guys.
Well, it's just something you should mention if you're talking about biggest
Sure.
upsets. It's
Yeah.
it's just a guy that has a world medal versus someone that went to worlds and won 0 matches. That's a pretty big difference. And a lot of our attempts at the international at 65, 66, we don't even win a match.
Yeah, it's wild. I mean, but there it is also unseated, and that now it's prior to what 2 years ago it was unseated, so that has an effect.
Yeah.
And you're talking Molinaro's run. You're talking about 2016,
Yep.
and he was what, 5th at the Olympics in Rio that
yeah,
year.
he
If I
was
remember.
Very close.
Right there to
Twice.
beating Frank.
Yeah,
Yep.
man.
He was right there.
Yeah.
And Joe Caprino brings up a good point. The biggest surprise with Molinaro was him qualifying the weight, and that was a whole ordeal,
That
if you
too.
recall, because
You're
he
so
sort of
tested.
didn't. He got meldoniumed into it because someone tested positive. A current now the reigning world champion Magomed Gadzaev from Poland. He was out, and then they're like, actually, you can be in. But that him being out bumped Frank in, but then he ended up being in anyway. Anyways, it was a mess. 2016 was a total mess. But yeah, that's our best 65 run we've had since Bill,
Yeah,
to
forever.
be honest. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm putting them down. I'm just saying it
Okay,
a fact. I think they're all
that was
really
kind of
good.
sorry. I got us off track and we got really long winded on that point.
I didn't know we were on track, so that is news to me.
We don't have to go track because the other thing, Shane, if we're just gonna, or Shane, Christian, we're stay off track is I do remember this was probably 2015, maybe a year ahead of time, and I remember thinking about all the guys that were going to squeeze into the 65 kg bracket,
Yep.
right? Because that was the first year I believe where we had 6170 was 2015. And I remember thinking like, holy crap, this Olympic trials bracket is going to be like one of the greatest brackets ever assembled in American history. You know, when you started listing all the guys and Hodge winners and multiple
It
time
might
NCAA
be, Ben.
champions. But they none of them have a world medal. They all
I know.
suck.
That's your words, not mine.
That's Christian Pyle's words.
That's a Ben Asker quote. I've never said that. No, I mean from an American perspective,
They all suck.
I don't
If
have a
you're-
world medal. I suck. I should admit, that should be a t-shirt.
Ben.
I don't have one either, Christian, so I suck too.
But here's what you said. And here's why you're right. About 65. If you're saying an American bracket, well then it's constrained to America, and you look at the American credentials, the NCAA folk style credentials, etc. Then I think there is a case that is like one of the best brackets we've ever had in terms of the
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
the absolute depth. Anyway, Shane, do you have? There's a couple other things that we wanted to chat with you about, but one, have you got a chance to look at the new NCAA bylaws at all? And do you have an opinion on them? If so,
Yeah, I mean, I just glanced through them. I mean, the one that stands out is what is it? You get to wrestle, what is it, 5 times?
Mm-hmm.
You know, keep a 2.0 GPA. I mean, on the surface, that seems to make sense for me. I mean, especially, I mean, I just look at it from a dual meet standpoint when you got a, potential forfeit, like throw somebody out there, give somebody a chance to wrestle. So, I mean, seems like it's good for me.
Yeah. All right. Passes
right?
the. Yeah. Well, we like it. We like it. We think it's good.
Yeah.
And then
other sports are like that.
yeah, like football, you can play I think 4 or 5 games.
Yeah.
which is a pretty significant portion of the season. It's actually more than a higher percentage than you can in wrestling, honestly.
Sure.
And still maintain your eligibility. So that's cool. We're getting rid of grounded in any way we can, Shane. We got some. I got some heat in the
I got
voicemail.
excited for a split second there, Christian, and I thought you actually meant it was.
We thought
happening.
we did it. It's gonna happen.
Nice.
I'm speaking it. I'm willing
It's
it.
gonna happen.
That's right. Just self-talk there. So yeah, we're getting rid of that rule as best we can, Shane. I don't know if you have an opinion on it or if you like it. We would love it if you took the alternate take.
No, I'm good. I'm signing that petition. I will say this, and again, I'll take 20 seconds on this and we're going to turn the page. But I agree with Ben. You can like both styles. I like both styles. I like folk style better, but I like them both. But I will say this. I continue to just laugh at this narrative that freestyle wrestling rules are just so much easier to understand in folk style. I mean, that to me just cracks me up. Like, no way.
Yeah.
Folk style rules are easier to understand. Folk style can get a little tricky around the edge, but for the most part, it's not overly difficult to understand. Not compared to freestyle when you got 3 trained officials, and again, I'm not picking on these guys. It is what it is. But you have 3 trained officials that don't agree.
Yeah.
Often. Challenge bricks coming in, the flow of it.
Yeah, the too many challenge bricks. That's one thing. If I got to pick one thing, all these tournaments I go to coach at, and they give everyone challenge bricks all the time. It is the most preposterous thing.
It is.
Billy's dad in the corner in effing 10U should get a brick in the first round. It is so preposterous.
I'm with you there.
Take the
challenge bricks should be I don't know. Yeah, it's too much. It's too much.
Too much. Hey, you know what's pretty telling though, Mr. Piles? We put out an open invitation yesterday for anyone, come on here and tell us why grounded was good.
Yeah,
we didn't get one person signed up.
You're not going to.
Not one. I mean, that's telling, right? Because surely there's some knucklehead that's like, I just want to go on FRL, so I'm gonna freaking defend grounded. And they at least had a couple bullet points or something. Like, it's good to be able to go to your knees before you go out of bounds. It's a really good move,
One guy,
someone at least do that.
It's called a level change, bro.
One guy did call into the voicemail and left a very lengthy voicemail, somewhat sort of defending it, and then he called back in 5 minutes later and was like, never mind.
He's like, scratch that, man. He had a whole long thing, and then he's like, never mind, I was wrong. It's not.
I need to go back and read the rule book more.
Yeah.
I take it back.
Yeah. So
that is not good.
We had one take back. Okay. And we have some the end date in line for Jordan Burroughs. He says 2024 is his last year, no matter what. So I don't know if you have any thoughts on that, Shane.
When did he come out and say that?
Final X, right after he made the team.
Okay.
Yep. He said,
yeah, Jordan Burroughs, for me, talk about Mount Rushmore man crushes. He's on it for me.
Wow.
In all my dealings of sports.
Oh, God.
20
Shane,
years.
Shane, did you just admit to us you have a Mount Rushmore?
I'm going to tell you this about Jordan Burroughs. Oh, absolutely, Ben. Derek Jeter, Tom Brady, Jordan Burroughs. I'd have to think about who'd be number 4.
You could put 5 on yours, Shane.
I could put 5, exactly. I'll come up with a couple more. But I'll
don't
say
limit
this
your
about
man
Burroughs.
crushes.
Been in sports for 22, 23 years.
Oh my God.
This guy is you always talk about somebody's a once in a generation, whatever. Yeah. Jordan Burroughs I think he's a once in a lifetime guy. His perspective, I mean, obviously you have to win, and he wins, but the way he carries himself, treats people, I could listen to Jordan Burroughs talk forever. I just love how he carries himself. I'm a huge Jordan Burroughs fan. And I tell myself to appreciate him because I don't think we're going to see another one. Just not a combination of his level of success and just the way that he carries himself. He is I'll give you this challenge. I just don't think there's a sport, and I love wrestling, but I'm being real objective here. And I don't follow other sports like I follow wrestling, but I'm still going to make this comment. I don't think there's a sport that has a guy like Jordan Burroughs to that magnitude that has had such an impact, again, combination of winning when he won in a time when USA Wrestling was struggling. He's carried the torch for so long, the prolonged success that he's had. And again, the way that he is just fantastic for the sport. I mean, he's articulate. He's kind. But he's so tough. Like Jordan Burroughs is the man.
Yeah.
I'll throw hands if somebody wants to badmouth Burroughs.
Wow.
Like that'll get me go. If you badmouth Burroughs, is the equivalent to parking in a handicapped spot without a handicap. Like, I'm on. Let's go.
Yeah.
Or literally. Don't do it. Yeah.
Don't even.
I will be
Shane, I think we should just let Shane just talk for an hour and just then call the show.
Yeah.
It'll be a sad day. It'll be a sad day when Burroughs. It will. I mean, I'll probably get a little choked up watching that because he's just been. And I'll give you a Jordan Burroughs story too. I'll make this real quick. This is life in general. You want to make people feel good. You remember how people make you feel. And Jordan Burroughs, with all his accolades, I remember my early dealings with him. Like, I'd always walk away feeling important. Like, it was just, he just has this way with people. He's a special guy.
Yeah, completely agree. Okay. I had a point, and then I forgot it.
Guys, I can't believe we haven't brought up.
The chat's on fire today, guys. So, hey, Shane, Larry Steele's asking you. He said, "Does the grounded rule have a leg to stand on?"
Oh man, yeah, it's comedy hour. Hey,
Keith
guys, real
Gothard says,
quick.
"I want to be on FRL so bad, but even I can't make an argument."
Yeah.
I can't believe we've come into this show. We're at a half an hour. I thought Ben would be the first to bring it up. It has not come up yet.
What happened? What?
Justin Bieber canceled in Milwaukee. I was supposed to be there on Friday night.
How do you think Ben would know that?
How would I know something like
That's
that?
a big Bieber fan. Ben, you got to be a Bieber fan.
Why did he cancel? What's his problem?
He's got something wrong with his face. Like half
his face is paralyzed.
Yeah,
actually,
for
I did
real.
read that somewhere. I read this. Yes, no, that's real. I
am
saw
so
that on
bummed
Twitter.
out. I am so
Milwaukee.
bummed.
You could not have said that any funnier, Shane. There's something wrong with his face.
He has
Something's
Ramsey
wrong with
Hunt
his face.
syndrome.
No,
What is that?
So
real
no
deal, his
Bieber on
face.
Friday
Yeah.
night.
Oh man, now what are you gonna do on Friday? Well,
No, it was
dang.
last Friday or coming up Friday?
It was supposed to be the 24th.
Shane, you know who's playing in Milwaukee that I'm actually excited about? At
Who?
a state fair, I'm going to go with all the Wisconsin Rednecks, okay? Nelly's playing in August.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Oh, baby.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Let's go. That's my style right there. I put
might
on the
join you
90s
for that
rap for
one.
practice. All
He's
the
I
time.
might join you for that one.
Wait, he's gonna be at the Wisconsin State Fair?
Oh, that's a good
Yeah.
time too.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh
Wisconsin, I will say this. You put Milwaukee in the summertime with Summerfest, and they got to get Summerfest back to normal what it
I
used
thought
to be.
it's going, isn't it? This
Yeah,
year?
no, but
They
it's
gotta
not.
get it
It's
back,
not
JD.
the 2-week deal straight. It's on a few weekends. You take Summerfest on Lake Michigan, Wisconsin State Fair. That's a pretty good from a musical standpoint. That can go with anybody.
Yep.
Dang.
Hey,
Dude,
Keith
Wisconsin
Gothard
State
says
Fair,
you're gonna
though,
put a Band-Aid on your cheek for the Nelly concert. Are you gonna do that?
Look, that means, you know what? Actually, in the 7th grade, I got a ringworm right there, and I had a Band-Aid on my cheek for a while because I was embarrassed about it.
That's
Were you
great.
really?
Yeah. Actually, I think the doctor was a dum-dum, and they told me, oh, listen, to this day, skin doctors still are really bad. Like I'll have a
Dermatologist?
kid not show up
That's
to
what you're looking
practice. I'm
for?
like, hey, where were you? And they'll be like, oh, I went to the doctor. He told me I had blah, blah, blah. And I said, send me a picture. Nah, that's not, they tell them the wrong thing constantly. So annoying.
Yeah, it is kind of hit or miss. My father-in-law had definitely had ringworm, like just the textbook looking thing, and the doctor was being all weird about it. I was like, I literally called. We did a telemedicine appointment for Natalie. I was like, look at this. This is ringworm. They're like, okay, yep, that's what that is, and they give you the prescription. It's really weird.
Well, why do you need a prescription? You just go to Walgreens and buy the $7 freaking
Antifungal.
yeah.
Lotrimin or whatever?
No, Lotrimin doesn't work. We put that on
Yes,
forever.
it does.
No, it doesn't.
Lotrimin works and Lamisil. They all work.
Wrong. You have that weak ringworm. We get the real stuff down here.
That's
Nothing
funny.
over the counter.
That's
taking
why,
your-
guys, you got to be using Defense soap whenever you get a chance. Defense soap. Great partner of FloWrestling. Get yourself some defense soap.
Yeah.
Defend what you have built.
Natalie, come here. Natalie's here. She can talk about ringworm.
Natalie's on the show.
Holy
Yeah,
man.
they're here. Katie's out of town. Here she comes.
Let's go,
All right.
kids. Tell us
Natalie,
about ringworm.
come here.
Hey,
Stand right
Kyle,
here.
we're going to
Show
work.
where your ringworm was. Where was it? But now it's completely gone. Did Lotrimin work on your ringworm?
No.
What happened?
We put it on for like 6 months, and it didn't go away.
Not 6 months.
It felt like 6 months because I had to keep putting it on, and it never worked.
But then when we got the other cream from the duck,
It worked.
it worked. Wow. And also use defense soap. Thanks, Natalie.
Oh man, great
Okay.
job. How old is she, Christian?
Good question. 9.
You should have
9.
taken
You
the
forgot.
Keith Gothard method. He says sandpaper and bleach.
Yeah, why?
No, listen. No, you'll see some kids come in. Yeah, listen. This happens on a semi-regular basis. Once every couple months, a kid will come in and they'll have like an abrasion, but it's in a perfect circle, and they'll be like, "Oh, I just fell in the driveway" or some stupid excuse, and you'd be like, "Listen, I know that's ringworm. It's not really a big deal. Go buy some Lotrimin because it actually does work, and then come back in 2 days. Like it'll be gone in 2 days. It's not a big deal."
I will say Lotrimin can get it to a point where it is passable and it may not get detected by a wrestling official because it definitely
You
but it
mess
doesn't
up.
work.
You
It
got to
doesn't
keep
get rid of
putting it on. That's the problem. That's where all the kids mess up. They put it on for like 2 days and it gets a little, like dry, and then they stop putting it on and it comes back. You just got to keep putting that on like till it's gone.
This is ridiculous.
That was
is
a
that a
ringworm
Nelly?
factory
Hey,
for
were you
like
just doing
20
Nelly?
years, Christian.
Hey, you were just doing Nelly, right? Gone,
What?
gone. No, 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 no.
I don't know that one. No, it's hot in here. Gone is
I love
Nelly.
this song.
I think there's gone, gone in those lyrics at some,
Oh,
at some point,
gosh.
maybe.
Gone, Nelly.
Hey,
Let's
listen,
see.
the Wisconsin State Fair, though, I am, listen, when we talk about Wisconsin, I'm embarrassed to be a Wisconsinite during the Wisconsin State
Oh,
Fair.
it's something.
They have like fried butter sticks and just all kinds of just nasty shit. And it's like, this is gross. Like, why are we are having pride about whatever this disaster is, and we should
Ben,
not be proud
and
of
now
this.
let's
This is
carry that
really
over, Ben.
gross.
You bring up a good point. Now let's carry that over to
Uh-oh.
football season when they're at Lambeau Field and the camera crew's like, let's find what, yeah. And then they show up on TV and it's like, we don't all look like that.
Is that
No
true?
shirts on, way overweight from the state
Yeah,
fair.
we don't all look like that. Look at this.
Hey, you know what, Ben? Someone in the chat
What?
said that you look like you're getting in shape and you look less tired.
I was just going to
Less
ask you, Ben, are
tired.
you,
Okay, listen, I have
you
been
on the
working out,
carnivore
but I'm not on the carnivore. I do have this thing though where my fat only goes literally in my midsection. So like up here, I pretty much always look pretty good.
You get the
But
belly tire.
everyone kind of judged me. Listen, I had a hip surgery. I couldn't do anything. I literally couldn't do anything for 4 months. And I like to eat too much. So yeah, I got kind of fat. And after that, I said, listen, this is a life choice. I'm not gonna be fat anymore. And I work out on a regular basis. I still probably eat just a little bit too much. I'm probably like 8 to 10 pounds over normal fighting weight.
That's how I
you
feel.
and I'll bet, Ben, here's my guess. Guess.
What?
And I have no idea. I'm just guessing. My brother and I talk about this all the time. So I'm 46. My brother's 44. We try to take care of ourselves.
Yeah.
Getting a little chubby, and it's like we're embarrassed about it. We hate it. But our girlfriends are like, oh, you guys look fine. And we're like, what? Like,
Yeah.
I'll bet Amy thinks you look great, right? Like, women just don't care about that.
They
stuff
don't
at all.
care.
Right.
They don't
Amy's into
care.
me. Oh yeah.
They don't. I don't think women really care. Guys, like, we try to look good. We like our, like women looking nice. I think most women are like, nah.
I've
you're-
never
you're
gotten
fine.
really obese, so I can't say for sure. But and I'll probably try never to get there. But yeah, I don't have a problem in that category.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
We're talking about something serious. Oh, the Wisconsin State Fair. Don't come. It's gross. I'm sure Texas State Fair.
We want to talk about something serious, and he goes to the state fair. Let's get
about-
serious,
You're
guys.
kind of making me
How about
want
a
to go to the
couple years
Wisconsin
ago,
State
Ben?
Fair.
You guys will love this. A couple years ago at the state fair, it made the news. It was probably 3 years ago already, with the two people that got caught messing around in the cow barn or whatever. Remember that, Ben?
Oh boy.
What?
Classic
Yeah.
mess around in the
No.
cow barn.
Google it. Yeah, at the state fair about 3 years ago in Wisconsin, two people get caught doing whatever in like one of the barns at State Fair.
No,
Only
I
in
do not
Wisconsin.
recall that.
Only in Wisconsin.
No, that happens in Iowa for sure too.
That doesn't even
They
get
probably
reported
do it-
in
they
Iowa.
might actually do it
That's a
with-
Tuesday.
They don't get
So-
caught in Iowa. They don't get caught in Iowa. In Wisconsin, you got to be discreet on that stuff.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Talking about ringworm and stuff, it's funny since like kind of getting into like jujitsu, whatever, and like they're very strict about like no shoes on the mats, like
Yeah.
be clean and stuff. And then you go to wrestling tournaments and you see
Yeah.
everybody just
Dude.
walking around the bathroom outside in
Yeah.
their wrestling
Right now.
shoes.
Dude, this referee, he came up and apologized to me. But this dude at Cadet Duels came at me so hard. And then the head official told him to get lost, essentially. And then he came and apologized. But he's like, he came really like, hey, you need to get your shoes on. And I thought he was messing with me a little bit, So I'm like, ah, ha, 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 ha. And then he's like, get serious. And I'm like, listen, here's my deal. To your point, JD, people piss in the bathroom. They do all kinds of gross things in the bathroom. I have to walk in the bathroom to take a piss with my sandals on. So when I come out to the mats, I put my sandals on the side of the mats and I walk on the mats because I don't want my piss sandals on the mats.
Yes,
So this is what I tell them. I
We've
said,
come to call
listen, this is
them.
why I do this because I don't want these gross ass sandals on the mat. Look at you. You got them shoes. You walked in the bathroom. You're making this mat all nasty. These dudes are wrestling on the mat. And he's like, no, shoes on. You're going to get kicked out of here. And like he legit wanted to kick me out of the tournament because I wouldn't put my shoes on.
And all the
and
coaches
then eventually
wearing
had-
shoes.
had-
Oh, I'm
What?
sure. Yeah.
Coaches were wearing shoes.
Yeah, I bet everyone wears
Coach-
shoes.
Coaches
Yeah,
don't wear shoes.
I mean, yeah, most of the time they
What?
do.
What are you talking about?
Wrestling coaches do not wear shoes at tournaments.
Yeah, most not
What are you
all
talking
of them,
about?
but a large percentage.
Wrestling
Yes,
shoes.
they do.
Oh, well, yeah. I just mean
No.
shoes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
shoes,
he wanted you to put
shoes.
your sandals on.
You wanted me to put my sandals on.
I
And
thought he wanted
was
you to
like,
put
nah,
wrestling
I don't-
shoes
Oh,
on.
that would be hilarious.
No. He wanted me to put my sandals on.
Oh,
my
I got
footwear.
you.
He did not want me to be barefoot. He thought he was going to kick me out of the tournament. But to all you referees who want to kick me out of the tournament in the future, or anyone who's grossed out by my bare feet, listen, y'all walk around and piss and then walk on the mats. Get lost.
Yeah,
It's a
it's
good
funny.
point.
It's
Yeah, but every
gross.
wrestler does it too. So it's like,
That's also
Why you
gross.
drawing
I don't
the
need to
line at
contribute
refs?
to them.
Yeah.
I'm drawing the line to myself. I don't
Well,
want
the
to
wrestlers
contribute
aren't
to the
trying to
problem.
kick Ben off the mat.
Guys, more defense soap. Defense
Yeah.
soap body wipes, defense soap bars. I'll shower with it today. I love it. The gels are great. And they do a ton for wrestling. Defense soap does so much for wrestling. So
I agree.
support those guys.
Yeah.
Shout out
But
to
that
Fed
is
Soap.
it is you're so right though, JD. In jiu-jitsu tournaments, they are very like I don't think anyone has shoes on the mat, correct?
it's
No,
like a
it's-
sin too.
It's like I remember when
Yes.
I did it one time, and they're like, unfortunately, someone from Flow saw me do it. They're like, you cannot wear shoes on the mat
Yes,
here.
that's
What
what
are
I'm
you
saying.
doing? I was like, what? I was just going out there to do. I'm just doing something. But yeah, big no.
Isn't that hilarious though? How they're like the two sports both use mats and they think about it so differently. Isn't that really wild?
But I think for jujitsu, it's not just the
like a
cleanliness
respect.
thing. It's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
like the
yeah.
respect for the mats, the martial art element. Whereas
Yeah.
we're just like,
But maybe that started many years ago because they didn't want piss on the mat.
that's probably you know what it probably all ties back to urine.
And unfortunately, there's no way to. I wish there was an easy way to solve for that for wrestling, right? They like because the athletes to make them take their shoes off to go to the bathroom because it is honestly it's pretty gross when you think about it. We do wash the mats, but it's kind of gross, right? It'd be nice if there was a way to. Like at my MMA gym, Rupert had like a handful of extra pairs of sandals. If you had to go bathroom during the practice, they'd be sitting right by the bathroom. So you could put the sandals on, go to the bathroom, take the sandals back off, and then go back on the mat.
yeah, that's what they do at most like jujitsu places.
Something like that.
Os.
Also, shout out
Yeah.
Rafian.
Shout out.
Rafion Stotts? What are we talking about Rafion Stotts for?
He's a loper.
I love
UNK
Rafion
Wrestling.
Stotts. He's a great dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Um,
No, let's talk about Rafion some more, Christian.
man.
That was
Bantamweight
Ozzy's best
champ.
friend, and then Rafion's son was Ozzy's best friend, and I'm probably his only friend for a while because Ozzy, he has very specific interests. He just pretty much wants to battle and play.
They all revolve around violence. His hobby is
Clarence
violence.
loved violence too. Little Clarence was hilarious. He loved violence. They would just come over and they would like fight for like 4 hours. It was hilarious.
Hi, kids. Do you like violence? Okay, that's their theme song. Okay, we'll try to have a somewhat of a wrestling show. I can't promise anything other than I'll tee something up and we'll see where it goes. A little bit of transfer portal news. Tony Negron to Arizona State. That is a notable thing. A lot of rumors swirling about Vincenzo Joseph leaving Stanford, going to Arizona State. I don't think that's been verified yet, but sounds like something that could potentially happen. At least something to monitor.
Hey, remember, I'm gonna put you on the spot right now, Christian. Remember, right after NCAAs, you told me of a very big name that was considering transferring, and it has not happened. That's not happening, I'm assuming.
I guess not.
Okay.
Why? I don't even remember.
I thought about this morning when I looked at the doc, and
okay,
you made it seem like it was a done deal, and then it's not. Kennedy Monday also, I believe, is trying to get into Arizona State. I heard there were some academic issues that were making that process a little slower than they would like.
And I wonder if so Kennedy is likely a 65. I think we would all probably assume because
I think he could go up though too.
Right, but they've got Kyle Valencia at 74. Are they gonna throw him out?
No, it's good. It's always good to have a solid backup, right? But and obviously, if you have 3 good guys and only 2 of them can make the lineup, that's fine. Because none of those 3 are looking like they're national champion type threats, title contenders, high All-Americans. So let them battle it out.
Yep. Okay. So that's interesting, notable, what have you. Of note, Shane Griffith is still in the transfer portal.
I think he just forgot to take himself out.
I don't know. All the other guys did.
That's funny.
I don't think he's leaving, but it is a true fact. Okay.
I learned yesterday, Slavakuski, the Harvard heavyweight,
yes,
who has been in,
yeah,
he is not transferring until next year. He will graduate from Harvard at the end of next year, and then he has to leave due to Ivy League rules or whatever. But he just went in a year early. He's like, I know I'm going to graduate. I'm going to have eligibility when I'm done. So he went in as a graduate transfer this offseason, but he will still be at Harvard this year for a whole year. Yes.
That's weird. Okay, but cool. That makes sense. Hey, I heard something so amazing yesterday. It is about wrestling. Do you want to hear it? And can you maybe help me out and see if it's totally true?
Of course.
Yeah, I was talking to Chris Harris from Princeton. Yeah. He told me he's been there 16 years, I think. And they have 100% graduate rate and 0% transfers. So he said since he's been there 16 years, anyone who's came onto campus has graduated.
Wow.
What do you think? Is this true?
He's the man, right?
Is this true? This is true. This is like the most amazing thing ever.
Well, I would just say
a great job there.
If he says it, it's true.
Chris is fantastic.
Patrick Bruckey transferred from there. I don't know if he graduated first. Okay.
Yep, he graduated.
Still counts. Call him a liar.
No, come on, Christian, help me out. I mean, I just feel like, okay, I'll just tell you why I feel like this is so preposterous and amazing if it's true, is I mean, wrestling, Division I wrestling is hard, right? And when everyone commits to doing it, they're not really sure that they want to do it. And so my recruiting class at the University of Missouri had 15 kids. Only 3 of them made it all 5 years at Mizzou. 2 others made it all 5 years and graduated, but there was a very high percentage, so it's at 66% that weren't wrestling after 5 years, and probably at least a third that didn't actually graduate.
I think wrestling, maybe don't quote me on this, but I feel like I've read it has the highest, that's what I'm looking for, like quit rate of any Division I sport.
Yeah, and also like in football or basketball, if you suck, you just sit on the bench, and in wrestling, you get your face rubbed in the mat every single day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you can still go out there and compete at tournaments and get your face rubbed in the mat some more.
In front
of people. not
If
just
you
in
like a backup
practice.
on the football team, they're like, hey, like just stay in shape and like work out and like stand over there.
Be an
and don't
energy
bug
guy
us.
for the team.
Yeah. Christian, you got an answer? You think that's true? What do you think? 'Cause I mean,
yeah, I think it's probably true. I mean, I think some of it
that's
makes
crazy.
sense.
Is that crazy or not?
I don't know if it's more or less impressive that it's Princeton, because on the one hand, you would think, well, anybody who is able to get into Princeton is good academically, good head on their shoulders. But then on the other hand, you're like, well, that's probably quite a bit harder than like your typical state college university experience. So not one person was like, hey, Princeton ain't for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Also,
All right.
Dean Peterson never made it on campus, but he was committed there for like 2 years and then flipped to Rutgers.
They said
Yeah.
made it
Second.
on campus. So that was what he said. He said like started and then
Yeah.
Wait, where did Dean Pearson go? Rutgers or something?
Rutgers.
Okay.
Dang.
Okay.
All right, what do you wanna
So
tell us about?
I think it's probably true, and I think you can't transfer from there, and I think it's because Princeton's like
You can transfer from there.
it's
Yeah,
re-
like
it's really
transfer.
hard. I mean, it's really.
Wait, why?
Like transfer
Wouldn't it be
credits.
I mean,
easier?
you can.
It would be easier, but like, hey, look, I'm from Princeton.
I think a lot of it doesn't transfer
I'm from
all that
Princeton.
seamlessly. You just walk up.
Christian, are you telling me
any
Princeton
institute would
credits
be
are
like,
better
give me
than
your
Oklahoma
Princeton
State
credits.
Yeah, for real. Give me that Princeton credits.
It would be hard to transfer in, I feel like.
I think it's more
Yes.
complicated.
Why the Ivy
complicated.
League? Why the Ivy League always making things complicated?
Ben, do your
Smart
Princeton,
kid.
do your Princeton dance again, Ben.
I'm from Princeton.
Well, this is my monocle. Hello. Princeton.
Oh,
We laugh because
I've got
we
property
love.
on Boardwalk Avenue.
Yes, Park Place as well. I have a get out of jail free card. I love free parking. How did y'all handle free
Princeton
parking
credits
as a
are
family?
like, what's the blood type that can go into anybody? That's what Princeton credits should be.
O?
like.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's one of the O's.
Yeah, that's what Princeton credits. Princeton credits should be able to go anywhere. Whereas like UNK credits, they should only be able to go to like UNO and that's it.
Hey, take it easy.
Oh,
Very prestigious university.
yeah. But you know what? The fact that no one has come in there, because a lot of people get in. I wonder what the overall like Princeton flunk out rate is.
I'm sure
Yeah,
Google can tell us.
interesting.
Because man,
Well, I
how do you not
wonder
get
also
one
about-
kid in there that just like cannot do those freaking schoolwork?
Yeah. Or
I think.
other
Hey,
comparison to
conspiracy
other
theory.
IVs.
Conspiracy theory is Joe Dubuque doing all those kids' homework.
89% of
definitely possible.
first-time students in Princeton
89%.
who attended class full-time
Graduation
were
rate.
among the most likely in the nation to graduate on time. Oh, that's on time.
Oh, 6 years.
Wow,
the
so
graduation
they
rate
do a
is
good job.
97% for 6 years. So it's a very
Wow.
high percentage of.
98% is what universitystats.com is saying.
We love university.
99 among female. Wow. The male's population is bringing it down slightly.
Harvard actually has the highest graduation rate at 98%. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Why is it so high? That seems absurd.
I wonder if they also. Yeah. Well, I don't know.
They juicing the numbers?
Yeah. Maybe they make it so
Are they
can't.
juicing the numbers?
I don't know.
You think they wouldn't juice?
I didn't go to Harvard.
You think they're below? You didn't? You think they're above juicing the numbers? I don't know. Image is everything for those. Okay. We shall keep it moving. Do we want to get to some questions?
I just
do
want to look
that.
at graduation rates.
You just want to look at graduation.
This one
rates.
says the University of Notre Dame is number one. I'm looking at U.S. News and World Report, although
Which
it is
one?
from 2014.
It's Notre Dame College in Ohio, not university.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm looking at Nebraska Kearney. Overall, 57.6% of UNK undergrads finished within 6 years. Oh my gosh, you're a rarity. Did you graduate on time?
I wasn't in 4 years, but I was within 6.
Well,
Hey, you got
well
it
done.
done, man. You got it done.
Hey, it's quicker than it took me. I forget how. I don't even know how many years it took me to get my bachelor's. It was quite some time. I stopped and I worked full time for a little bit in there and didn't even go to school. Okay, so someone, Coach K, Mike Krzyzewski called in once again, and he's fired up about a take of mine. He took shots at me.
Uh-oh.
But I'm still gonna play it because I got thick skin. If you guys don't know.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's your boy, Coach K here. Listening to the episode, CP just said that the grounded rule is a worse rule than anything in folk style. Period. Holy cow,
Accurate.
Piles, what a terrible take. That is an awful, awful take that you just made here. If you hadn't just told me that you had a 0.9 GPA your junior year of high school, I would have guessed it by how dumb of a statement that is. It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing as how refs don't call stalling in folk style. In freestyle, you hit your knees, you go out of bounds on purpose to avoid wrestling, no penalty. In folk style, you stand up on both feet, you go out of bounds to avoid wrestling, no penalty. Same rule. Not more, not less dumb, the same amount of dumb. I'm thinking I'm going to unsubscribe from the show. This is terrible. Coach K.
No, Coach, I'm going to defend your honor, Christian. I think Coach K just wanted to be on the show because it's definitely not the same thing at all. Not even close in my opinion. But to defend Coach K, we don't like that rule either.
Yeah.
We don't like it.
Grounded
So get
just
lost,
makes
Coach K.
less sense than any rule. I can't even understand how it came to be. I understand how the rule is actually written in folk style and how it's supposed to be called. That's the interpretation that's wrong, right? They're supposed to be calling something, and the refs use the action cop out to let themselves off the hook instead of just calling stalling. That's not. Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
No,
You go ahead. You go ahead.
I quit.
All right, it's a false equivalency because the actual equivalency here is in folk style. If you're trying to push me out, Christian, I work really hard to stay in, but you still push me out. I shouldn't be penalized, right? Mm-hmm. They should say action. But if I evade, then I should get a stalling call. That's kind of the goal of the rule. Now in freestyle, it actually built this thing in this year, where if I evade action, it's a 1 point push out plus a caution and 1 point penalty. Now, in freestyle, where they've messed this up, I can't remember which match it was, but I think it was a finals match. Someone was trying so freaking hard to stay in. Like, they were working, and they gave him a caution 1-2.
It was the Nolf Dake one.
Yeah. I was like, oh, and they did think, you know what? Thankfully, they took it away, right? But it was like Nolf was trying so freaking hard to stay in, and they gave him a caution and 1. It was like, what's going on? So I think that's the equivalency of the caution 1 to the stalling of folk style, because it's supposed to, create the same thing where you want the defensive man to not evade the action for a reward, but to stay in the action.
Yeah, I mean, Coach K, in a moment of vulnerability and transparency, I revealed my academic woes and struggles in high school, and you mock me, and then he says he's gonna cancel or unsubscribe. No, we're canceling his free subscription to FRL. It's canceled. You can't listen anymore, Coach K.
Guys, you know what you guys should do? What that call reminded me of? Jim Rome, when he has the smack off like once a year.
Oh, yeah.
We should have a smack off where once a year people get to call and you get 1 minute. You say whatever you want. The Hawkeye fans can rip on Penn State, vice versa. The smack off on FloWrestling.
That would be fun. We should do that.
Once a year. You call in, you get 1 minute. Whoever wins, maybe we bring them down to Austin. They can be on the show once. I mean, it'd be a lot of fun.
Does Jim Rome not have too many people that are calling in? Like, I'm assuming he would have like thousands of callers, so the show would take all day.
Yeah, I think with this, and it's only once a year, and I catch it just on accident every now and then. But every time I listen, I'm like, this is really good.
That would be fun.
He's just got his cast of characters. I don't know how you qualify for the smack off, but it's always good. It's always really good. Great insults amongst the callers. It's fun.
So we've got a question here from Sandy Springs Tsunami. He says have to bet life savings today on who will win 3 or more of the first 5 freestyle meetings between Gilman or Spencer Lee. No contingencies.
Oh man, this is I don't want to bet my life savings on this.
Wow.
Yeah,
I really don't. I would pick Gilman.
You have to,
but
though.
I'm not even remotely certain about that at all.
What are you not certain about?
Him winning.
Who?
Thomas Gilman.
Okay,
It's Gilman or Spencer Lee.
Yeah,
I'm picking
Gilman. Just answer the question.
But I don't really love it. I don't love the answer. I don't love it. Like if you said pick if you said pick Kyle Dake or who's someone that's not quite as good as Kyle Dake, I can't think of anyone right now. Anyways, I'd pick Kyle Dake, right? And I would feel very comfortable about my life savings being in good hands.
Yeah.
But
That's what makes this a good question.
Yeah.
I'm not certain on either one of these. I'm picking Thomas Gilman because there's so many injuries and other things with Spencer.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like this this is teed up for a Shane Sparks. The best kind of ability is availability. I feel like you were just sitting on that one, Shane. I'm not trying to speak for you.
I'm a fan on this one. As of right now, Gilman with the experience, Spencer Lee's with his recent injury history. You take Gilman, but I'm with Ben here. It's not like I'd be like, oh, Spencer Lee beats him. I'd be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah.
When's the last time we've seen Spencer Lee in freestyle?
2019.
December
only
2019.
one time. We've only seen it one time.
One time
I
senior level.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. I just don't.
All right. Well, we got a special. Caleb Piles, we need you to come here right now.
Uh-oh. Let's go, Caleb Piles.
So let me tee it up. Everyone wants to know. Stand right here, buddy.
Hey, how did his Astros do last night? I don't know.
They beat the Mets. Pretty good.
Nice.
Doing good. So the question is Gilman or Spencer Lee in the first three who's the first to win 3 matches there? And I'll tell you what everyone said. Ben Askren says Thomas Gilman. Shane Sparks says Thomas Gilman. He said he's wrong. I say Thomas Gilman. What do you say and why?
Spencer because he's better.
Oh,
man.
Oh,
that's
fired.
it. He's better.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we haven't seen him wrestle in a while. Why do you think he can beat Thomas Gilman? Gilman is a world champion. He's an Olympic bronze medalist. He's very experienced. Why do you think he would win?
Because he, I don't know.
You don't know. Okay.
Well, no, because he's better, but Gilman's only gonna win Worlds this year because Russia's not there.
Wow.
Oh, God. Get him off the show before Thomas Gilman
You gotta
comes
get
down
out of
and
here.
smashes it
I can't let you be around Thomas Gilman now. No, Gilman's a nice guy. He would not be mean to you. All right, get out of here, kid. All right, thank you, Caleb.
That'll be fun to watch, though. That'll be a great match.
I can't believe he said that.
I think Gilman should just come in there and just lift up the desk and smash it.
Gilman, he'd be diplomatic about it. Very nice guy. Yeah, for me, it's like you can think about this a lot, and you think about the talent, and it's all the things that we know about Spencer. The talent, yeah, skill. You're right, skill. It is their skill, but it's hypothetical with Spencer right now. Now here's what we don't know, and how are those goes going right before Thomas left?
It's also a different Thomas Gilman, clearly.
Obviously,
Yeah.
but
Different Thomas Gilman.
but hold on. Let's not act like
Hold on.
he's this ankle picking, far ankle scrambler. Like the stuff he's doing, underhook, control. It's like these are not new, mind blowing. These are subtle tweaks in Thomas Gilman's game.
Sometimes
it's
that's
not
all you need.
Yeah.
You just need
Those
those
are
well, hold on.
subtle tweaks are big.
I'm not minimizing the importance, and obviously the changes it's made. But this guy was a world silver before. Okay, he won Olympic bronze. He won a world title. Okay, he's obviously wrestling better than we've ever seen. But we can't pretend he is just like demonstrably different, like completely different wrestler, completely different guy. And
I don't know. I think
that Spencer Lee's familiarity with the aspects of his strength, controlling center, underhook, single leg, right? A lot of it is very similar. He's improved his finishing, right? His tactics are incredible. His attack rate is really high. He's amazing. But there is an element of familiarity that can't be discounted, is my only point. And to say he's a completely different guy, this isn't Jordan Burroughs from 2008 to 2011 kind of difference here, guys.
I have no idea. I can't speak for Thomas Gilman on this. I just remember an interview, and I just remember an interview where somebody asked Thomas Gilman a question once, and he made the comment of, I got to worry about Spencer Lee. You remember that interview?
No.
I think that was
Okay.
after he. It was after. I think after he beat Dayton, maybe, or he was talking about how Spencer got him ready. He's like, guys, I'm worried about, or
Maybe that's what it was.
yeah, something like that. I remember it.
So I would say this, and I have no idea, but maybe at that time, Gilman was, I don't know if I'd use the word nervous or concerned or whatever. I'll tell you this, there is no way in hell right now that Thomas Gilman does not, and maybe he felt like this way back when, but right now, I will bet you Thomas Gilman is 100% convinced he's beaten Spencer Lee.
I agree.
I mean, I
agree
will
with that.
bet, and I'm not saying he didn't think that before, but there might have been a little doubt based on their history, and I don't know how that went. But right now, Thomas Gilman fears nobody.
You know what? I agree with you fully, Shane. I don't think Thomas Gilman is all that worried about it. And obviously, here's the other thing, guys, that we should be saying is Thomas Gilman's probably going to win a medal this year. I think it's more likely than not, which means he's going to be sitting out. So
Yeah, but who's going to beat Spencer? Vito?
Well, no, I'm just saying we're going to see a whole bunch of Spencer Lee, and he's going to have to beat some other good people to even get to Thomas. He's going to have to beat Vito. You got to assume that Spencer Lee. Soriano's probably back in the mix, I would guess.
Who knows?
I
wouldn't
who
know.
knows. Seth Gross maybe dropping back to that weight class. Dayton Fix maybe dropping back to that weight class.
2024 will be a little different. 2023 though.
But some guys, I'm
might
thinking
start
some of
positioning.
them might do it a year early.
Yeah.
And then the thing that you guys haven't said yet is Spencer Lee's got 2 new ACLs. How's that going to play in?
Mm-hmm.
So
It's interesting.
I have seen him doing some pull-ups with some weight on his waist, which has been very impressive. But I'm not actually impressed till he does one with Tony Cassiope hanging on his back. Then I'll be impressed. Nobody.
All right, Spencer,
that was
that's
a
the
joke.
challenge.
That was
I
a
don't
joke.
know.
That's a lot of weight.
Maybe Tom Brand's on his back. I think he could do that, no problem.
He did 150 pounds. So what's another? What are we putting Tony Cassiope
100
at?
pounds.
230? 230?
Yeah,
240 now?
230.
Somewhere there. But we haven't seen him doing any leg stuff, stance in motion, explosive leg stuff. So till we see that, then.
Hey, speaking of Spencer Lee, and I just haven't followed up on this. He was on Instagram within the last couple of days saying, who's the greatest 125-pounder in college wrestling? And he said, it's not even close in his opinion, and it wasn't him. Did you guys ever see? I didn't see what the answer was, or maybe he didn't even give it out yet.
See this?
Oh, I wonder who he said. Abbas, maybe? It might be.
Abbas was the guy I thought about first. And then I
He's
thought
gonna
Barry
say-
Davis,
he's
but
gonna
Barry
say
Davis
Tom
was
Brands
18
probably.
and 26. What's that?
He's probably going to say Tom Brands, right?
Like
No.
Terry was 126.
Which one was which? Wait.
Tom was 34. Terry was 26.
Okay. I'm not sure. I didn't see
Barry
this.
Davis was the first name that came to mind.
Barry
but
was a
was
118
18.
pounder. He was
Yeah.
118,
Then I went to Abbas. Abbas came to my mind second.
Well, if you're doing true 25 pounders, there's only been, what?
No, let's count 126. Let's count 126 also.
It's a huge difference at that level. That pound, that changes everything, Ben. Okay.
I'm trying to find this video.
I didn't know if you guys saw it and that he gave an answer. Maybe he didn't give an answer yet. Thought it was on his story.
Oh, it must have been on his story because it's not a main page.
Okay, on Instagram I saw it. Made me think.
Okay.
Yeah. Are we talking about just collegiate results, or are we talking about post-collegiate also?
I think I'm not sure.
Sandy
I'll give you a
Henson's
match.
too small.
I'll give you a match I'd love to see.
What's that?
Talking about Spencer Lee and talking about Gilman, my mind drifts. I would have loved to have seen Spencer Lee and Barry Davis.
That'd be a scrap.
That's really
Man.
fun. Yeah. I don't think I've actually ever seen a full Barry Davis match. I think I've seen some highlights of him. But I don't know if I've ever seen a full Barry Davis match.
Shane loves Barry Davis.
I love
Wisconsin.
Barry Davis.
He
I know,
is
great
awesome.
wrestler. It's one of those overused things people say, but it's the truth. Great wrestler, and you will not meet a better guy than Barry Davis. They don't exist.
I know
They don't
Ben
come
and Barry got kind of heat, but man, two very good people, in my opinion. I think Barry Davis and Ben Askren should be.
All right. Barry Davis, I'm looking at the Barry Davis 1982 NCAA Finals against Kevin Darkus.
Okay.
Barry Davis got a YouTube page. You know that?
Oh yeah, he's a Renaissance man. He's
doesn't
down
know
with
how
the
to use YouTube.
technology.
Someone's doing this for him.
No way.
If you watch wrestling, it is pretty fantastic how much it's evolved. And so one day I was bored. I don't get bored very often, and I don't know why, but I saw the 1996 NCAA finals, and it was like, oh my God, this looks so old and so slow compared to modern day wrestling. And then it was like, oh crap, I freaking started my college career only 6 years after that thing happened. Holy moly!
Yeah,
But
it is, the evolution is insane. We were watching, what year was
Insane.
that?
It was like 20 or 30 something.
We were watching like the 20s or 30s NCAA finals. Doesn't matter how, but we have them.
wait,
And
1920s?
literally, and they're like,
What?
yeah,
On the
How do you
horse
have
there?
them? How?
I can't say. I'll call you later.
Hillary, she released the tapes.
Oh my God,
Clearly.
this wrestling is so bad. Like if one of my middle school kids just did what Kevin Dargis did, I'd flip out on him.
What do you do? To shoot a single leg?
Barry Davis had turned down on a single, and then the way he didn't get the takedown, and the way he approached, they tried to get on top of him was very poor.
Okay. Well, yeah, Barry was like a brutal hand fighter, as I recall.
There's a video out there on FloWrestling.org of Barry Davis literally trying to break my ribs,
Yes.
showing a body lock finish.
Unfortunately,
him?
he was
Did
unsuccessful.
you break him?
He did not break them.
I would
My ribs are unbreakable.
Very strong person. Wow, that's a challenge. Oh, here we go. Look at, who is this little puppy
Wait.
dog? Who's this guy Barry Davis is wrestling? That's not our sweet. Look at JD. Oh my gosh.
JD, look at you,
Look
like
at
a
that
baby.
Oh yeah, this is how you beat the
What
Wizard's
are you there,
secret.
JD? In like fourth grade?
That was 2 years ago.
Man, he was
2.5.
He came in HQ after this, and what a ham. He cracked us up. We were like in stitches laughing at this guy. He was picking on
Gosh,
Nomad.
it's so
It was
funny.
so funny.
It's so funny that Barry was just pointing to that part, point on his, wrist. He one time in the Badger wrestling room showed me. I don't remember what it was, but he went to that part on your wrist right here and how you can just basically inflict crazy pain with it.
Mm-hmm.
Savage. All right, Barry Davis for Spencer Lee. Let's run it. Let's run it right now.
I mean, if Barry Davis doesn't get to train with modern techniques, he's going to get murdered. But let's give him like 3 months with modern wrestling techniques. And do it.
3 months at AWA.
That same session, he did a wall talk with Mike about the story about him quitting the team and Gable like tracking him down and finding
At the
him
Big
just-
Tens, I think that was.
Yeah.
Busted him with a bag of donuts. at the gas station.
He's like outside of like a high V or something like that.
That's a classic story, and there's also the classic Johnny Hendricks story where basically they gave the McDonald's staff in Stillwater a picture of Johnny Hendricks. Like, if this guy comes in here and
Wait,
tries to
that's
get
real?
food, this happened. And
I thought
Are
this
you
was a joke.
serious?
I thought this was a joke. Are you kidding me?
No, this happened. Johnny Hendricks tells the story. They had his picture, and then they had a number to call for if it happened. So they called. As it turns out, it's Mark Branch, and Mark Branch shows up, and he's like, "What are you doing, Johnny?" He's like, "Oh, I got a salad." And then they're like, he ordered like just an audacious amount of like Big Macs and all this different food, and so he got busted there. He also was trying. He also had dreams of making a chair out of Little Caesars.
Throne, not just a chair.
A throne out of Little Caesars pizza boxes. He had seen this and he thought this would be the coolest thing you could do. So then he was getting all the $5 hot and readies and keeping the boxes so he could make a throne.
Oh my!
Where is Johnny Hendricks these days? Where is he?
I'm
Where's he
assuming
at?
he's been in the Dallas area for a while. I don't know what he's doing now.
No one knows.
I would have thought Ben because Ben, you and him were always pretty tight, right?
What?
Ah!
No, that was my nemesis. I wanted
That's your boy.
I wanted to wrestle him, and then I wanted to fight him, and he beat me twice in high school. I never got to compete with him again, and it was really unfortunate because I really
He was
wanted to
tough,
compete with him.
man. He was
I remember
tough.
watching your
Also,
high
he never
school
wrestled
match.
freestyle, so that was unfortunate.
The big rig.
Yeah, he's a good fighter.
Tough.
Did y'all ever wrestle outside of that high school match? That was like,
He beat me in Fargo in 2001. Yeah, 2001, and then he beat me in the Dream Team in 2002.
Dream Team.
March.
That's the match I've
March
seen.
22. And then I tried to compete with him in college, I offered the NWCA to cut down to 165 for my senior year to wrestle him because I wanted to, and they denied my request.
What?
And then he never. So listen, I heard Johnny turned it down. I don't know. I said, listen, I certified for one. I cut weight for the certifications. I certified for 165 because I knew I was going to 163 post college season.
Yeah.
So I got down. I certified, and then I told the NWCA I want Johnny Hendricks, and they didn't make it happen.
Dang. Well, that doesn't that could definitely have been on his end too.
Yeah, of course. But they didn't tell me that. They just said it ain't happening. So I
should've just
said,
went-
I'm not wrestling then. I don't want to participate in your shitty All-Star Classic.
You should have went 65 that year, like the reverse Dake.
That would have been too hard to make it like all the time, but I definitely could have done it for like a one-time thing.
Ben, let me ask you this, Ben.
What?
Who's the guy? And I think I got to guess at this answer. I don't know.
Oh.
Who's the guy that you competed with in big matches that you are closest with? And my guess would be Herbert.
Friends? I don't know that I'm super close with anyone. I mean, I'm friendly with Gavin. I really like him. I hope we send him someone AWA. I'm friendly with Herbert. When we see him, we talk and chat. I guess I'd say I'm friendly with Chris Pellington now. And then I don't know who else you'd say I competed with at a high level. Maybe like say a Tyrone Lewis or Donnie Pritzloff, and I don't have anything against them. I just don't see them anywhere ever.
You wrestled Pritzloff. Was that in 08?
I wrestled him like 4 times. I beat
Okay.
him. I lost to him twice in 07, and then I beat him in the winter of 07, and I beat him twice in the spring of 08. So actually 5 times, I think.
Man,
Shane
Yeah,
Shane would have a hard time with that match.
Different styles. You and Donnie. Holy smokes.
Shane loves Donnie Pritzloff, boy.
Hey,
Yeah,
let me update you guys on this Barry Davis and TFLs. This is listen, I don't want to pick on Barry Davis or 1982 wrestling, but my man got called for locked hands. So do you guys know the seatbelt? It's probably the move you're just talking about, seatbelt, and then we call it rib crusher.
Yeah.
He just was on top and he locked his hands there, and they call him for locked hands point. I mean, this is like I said, if one of my middle school kids do that, I would have said,
Yeah, but it's 40 years
doing
ago.
here?
40.
Oh my gosh, you guys got to see this clip. Dan Gable just drinking some water. It's hilarious. Hold on. Tyler, hold on. Wait. I learned how
We probably can't play it.
Oh,
Who's
why
to
not?
say? It's on Barry Davis Wrestling.
It's on Barry Davis Wrestling. Let's see. Share. Oh, I need the starting clip. Copy. All right, I'm putting this in doc. You gotta see Dan Gable drinking this water. It's so awesome. I'm putting it on the top of the FRL doc.
Well,
Okay.
I can't wait.
Boom.
Did you
I just
timestamp
put
it?
it there. Yes, I time stamped it. So
You're all
Tyler's
fancy
got
now.
it. You guys got to see Dan Gable drinking this water.
Okay, here
It's
it comes.
hilarious.
You're about to see Dan
Okay, all right.
Gable drinking water in the flesh, guys. This is really happening.
Watch this. It's so tremendous. Full screen it, Tyler. Full screen it.
Oh my gosh, what is he doing? That actually delivered.
Come on. Why? Play it again.
Dan, we can't show that anymore.
No,
Oh,
one more
why?
time.
It's because it's
One
one of
more
those
time.
little straw ones.
Why don't they?
One more time. Do it again. Come on. Oh my gosh.
Someone get Dan
Oh
a
my
real
God.
bottle of water.
It's probably how everybody drank water then.
Unreal.
82, man. 1980.
Showing
What a
that.
great
Ben is
year.
dying.
Look at this.
Oh, Ben looks like he's crying. Ben is hurting.
Oh, that's funny.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
What in the world? What's going on?
Why did he do that? Oh my gosh. Thank you, Barry. Hope Barry's watching.
Oh my
Someone will
God.
tell him.
We should end the show on that.
All right.
I can't concentrate. I can't concentrate anymore.
This was great. A lot of fun. We'll be back tomorrow. Big thanks to Shane. You
Good
made the
seeing
show,
you
buddy.
guys.
It was fun. We
my
will.
God.
We're gonna go get some tacos. JD and I. You guys. I hope you find some tacos.
I don't have any tacos. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's gonna be a
I'm
good
out of
show.
breath from that laughing. Oh my God.
Got your ab workout for the day.
All right, so we're gonna go. Thank you guys so much. Natalie says goodbye. Have a nice day. She's gonna go watch a full work day. I'm gonna play Kozak and ping pong. I hope I win.
No Kozak, the Dan Gable drinking water thing.
I will. I'll show Kozak. I'm gonna show everyone. Don't worry, Ben. We're gonna show everyone. All right. See you guys. Thanks.
All right, see ya.
All right.